Good evening. I hope everyone's doing good. Welcome to this Public Schools of Robeson County Board meeting on June the 9th, 2026. I would like to take note that Miss Melissa Oceans is the only board member that's online. The rest are here in person. First item on the agenda is a moment of silence. So at this time, can we have a moment of silence, please? Thank you. Next up, we have the Pledge of Allegiance. So at this time, if I could get everyone to please stand and let's do the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. Next up for adoption of the agenda, board members, item D, approval of the minutes. We're going to take that off because we have no minutes to approve. So at this time, I need an adoption of the agenda. Motion made by Mr. Bradley Phillips, second by Mr. Henry Brewer. All those in favor say aye. Any opposed? Ayes have it. Next up, we move to information items. PSRC Honored Educator Scholarship, Dr. Brock Womble. And Mr. Richard Schwartz.
Good evening, and thank you for the opportunity to be here today. And at this time, if the board would please come forward, we want to present you with a plaque. And Superintendent Dr. Freddie Williamson, if you come forward. As y'all know, Dr. Williamson is a Board of Trustee member for the North Carolina Center for Advancement Teaching, and Richard Schwartz is the president of the NCAT Development Foundation. So. And today, if Mr. Schwartz didn't mind, I'll let him hand the board chair the plaque, at the appropriate time. And so my name is Brock Womble, and I'm the Executive Director for the North Carolina Center for the Advancement of Teaching. It is my pleasure to be here today to introduce and celebrate the Public Schools of Robeson County Board of Education Honored Educator Scholarship. The NCAT Honored Educator Scholarship Program provides educators with access to evidence-based professional learning experiences that enhance their practice and support student success. The Public Schools of Robeson County Board of Education Honored Educator Scholarship was established to honor and recognize outstanding educators in the public schools of Robeson County school system. This scholarship will be awarded each year to one Public Schools of Robeson County teacher to attend a programming at NCAT. The scholarship covers all costs associated with the teacher's participation in a program including instruction, food, and lodging on the NCAT campus, program materials, travel, and substitute pay while the educator is at NCAT. The scholarship also receives the $250 for their classroom use. I would like to thank and recognize Superintendent Dr. Freddie Williamson, who serves on the NCAT Board of Trustees, and Richard Schwartz, President of the NCAT's Development Foundation Board of Directors. Finally, I'd like to thank and celebrate the board for your extraordinary vision to create an honored educator scholarship. This scholarship will stand as a lasting legacy of this board's commitment to supporting educators and its belief in the power of professional development to enlighten and strengthen to those in the community that live, and the students in the community that enlighten and strengthen those in teaching and improve the lives of the students in the community. I want to thank the Public Schools of Robeson County for having me here tonight to honor you, and I very much want to thank you again. This is a tremendous honor for NCAT to receive, for y'all to do this honored education scholarship. It means a lot, and it means how much you value teachers and professional development. So thank everybody, and I guess you've handed in the plaque, and thank you very much. Mr. Schwartz, anything?
Yep, sure.
have to share this. I gave this young man his first administrative job back in Sampson County, and he did exceptionally well and never looked back. Good to see you, my friend.
Thank you, Dr. Womble and Mr. Schwartz. We greatly appreciate it. Next up, we have Ms. Jessica Seeley with recognition of Driven to Excel.
Yes, good evening, board members, Dr. Williamson, esteemed guests. If Beasley Media representatives would join me here, and Mr. Kent Locklear from Lumberton Honda. I don't think I've seen him this evening. So these folks are awesome champions for education. They help us make Driven to Excel a real success. And Driven to Excel rewards our seniors with a 3.0 GPA or higher and 5 excused absences or less in the school year with the opportunity to win a brand new car. How exciting is that? Can we give them a hand? So we want to thank you guys for all you do to promote this wonderful event. And then we want to thank Mr. Kent Locklear for providing the vehicle and his generosity. So thank you again. We are 7 years strong in this partnership and hopefully 70 years to go. So thank you. All right, we'll get a picture in front of the podium.
All right. Good afternoon. I'm Walter Wilkins with the Beasley Media Group. You may recognize us better as WKML, Foxy 99, 96.5 Jack, 107.7 Bounce. We're very honored to be a part of Driven to Excel. Jessica, we thank you for all you do. You work hard all year on it. And the folks at the public schools of Robeson County, everybody that's involved, we thank you. And we're very honored to be a part of it, like we said. And as you said, we hope we can for many, many years to go. And thank you to Lumberton Honda, Mr. Kent Locklear. We couldn't do it without him. So thank you again for letting us be here tonight.
Thank you.
Again, thank you to Beasley Media Group and Lumberton Honda for that Driven to Excel. That's an exciting event for our students that takes place at Lumberton Honda. Next up, we have Year in Sports, Mr. Glenn Patterson, our County Athletic Director. I'm going to ask all the board members to transition to the far end.
Good evening, Chairman Britt, Superintendent Dr. Williamson, and board members. I am honored to stand before you this evening to recognize and celebrate the accomplishments of our middle and high school athletic programs throughout the 2025-2026 school year. Tonight, I will highlight our middle school champions and runner-ups and teams from the fall, winter, and spring sports. As you see on the screen, in the fall, we have volleyball champions were Prospect Elementary, runner-up was Magnolia Elementary. Football champions, South Robeson Middle School, runner-up was Red Springs Middle. Girls track, Littlefield Middle. Girls track runner-up was Southeastern Academy. Girls track runner of the year was Gianna Graham. Boys basketball champion, South Robeson Middle School. Boys runner-up, Lumberton Junior High. Girls basketball champion was Littlefield Middle. Girls runner-up was Prospect Elementary. Wrestling champion, Littlefield Middle. Wrestler of the year, Ben Ellison from Littlefield. Baseball champion, Magnolia Elementary. Baseball runner-up was Pembroke Middle. Softball champion, Littlefield Middle. Softball runner-up was Pembroke Middle. Boys soccer champion was Magnolia Elementary. Boys soccer runner-up was Lumberton Junior High. Girls soccer champion was Prospect Elementary. Girls soccer runner-up was Littlefield Middle. Boys track champion was Lumberton Junior High. Boys track runner-up was South Robeson Middle. And the boys runner of the year was Bryson Brooks from Littlefield Middle School. Let's give them a round of applause. And now we'll be presenting the high school, public schools of Robeson County champions. We first have the Robeson County boys soccer champion, St. Paul's High School. Robeson County boys runner-up was Red Springs High School. The Robeson County shootout boys champion was Lumberton Senior High. Robeson County shootout runner-up was Richmond County High School. The Robeson County shootout girls champion was Fairmont High School. Runner-up was Dillon High. The Robeson County Slugfest baseball champion was Scotland High School. The runner-up was Purnell Sweat. Robeson County Slugfest softball champion was Purnell Sweat. The runner-up was East Columbus High School. And our Robeson County girls champion, soccer champion, was Purnell Sweat. And runner-up was Lumberton Senior High. Let's give them a round of applause. Now, before I introduce our award recipients, I would like to share remarkable accomplishments from our high school students. Now, I asked all high schools to give me a ballpoint figure of how much scholarship monies that our seniors have received. And I know this figure is not correct, but this is what I received. So as of today, our student athletes have earned $450,000 in scholarship awards to help them continue their academics and their education athletic career beyond high school. So that achievement deserves a tremendous round of applause. And now we'll be presenting some individual awards and team awards. We're going to first start off with Fairmont High School, and I asked the recipients to come through. They already received their plaques, so they're going to come through and shake hands with everyone and exit out. So we're going to start with Fairmont High School. We have first the Southeastern Conference men cross country champion, which was Fairmont High School. Southeastern Conference men cross country coach of the year was Samuel Reynolds. The Southeastern Conference men track champion was Fairmont High School. Southeastern Conference women basketball conference champion, Fairmont High School. Our Southeastern Conference women basketball coach of the year, Coach Marcus Thompson. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association Women Basketball All-Region Team, Aaliyah Duran. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association Women Basketball State Champion Game Most Outstanding Player was Lyric McNair. And the North Carolina High School Athletic Association Women Basketball Eastern Regional Champions, Fairmont High School. And our North Carolina High School Athletic Association Women Basketball State Champion, runner-up, Fairmont High School. Let's give them a round of applause. Next up is Lumberton High School. We have the Tri-County Conference Cheer Coach of the Year, Jamie Britt. The Tri-County Conference Male Swim Coach of the Year, William Britt. Tri-County Conference Women Tennis Coach of the Year, Malcolm Register. We have the Tri-County Conference Cross Country Champion, Tri-County Conference Track Male Runner of the Year, Tri-County Conference Runner of the Year, Cross Country Runner of the Year, Tri-County Conference Men 800 Meter Champion, Tri-County Conference Men 1600 Meter Champion, Nate Lawson. We have the Tri-County Girls Cross Country Champion, Lumberton Senior High School. Tri-County Conference Male Swimmer of the Year, Isaac Pate. Conference Most Valuable Male Bowler and Male Bowler State Champion, Hunter Newberry. Conference Most Valuable Female Bowler, Bowler Individual Conference Female Champion, Bowler Female All-State Team, Lanaya Mitchell. Bowling Male Individual Conference Champion, Mason Chadwick. The Tri-County Conference Softball Player of the Year, Jalen Hammond. Tri-County Conference Track Female Runner of the Year, Tri-County Conference Track Women 400 Meter Champion, Tri-County Conference Track Women 800 Meter Champion, the North Carolina High School Athletic Association Track All-Star Team, or All-State Team, Ariana Alford. The Tri-County Conference Track Women 4x1 Meter Relay Champions, Ariana Alford, Kimani Seeley, Ariana Haywood, and Joanna Smith. Tri-County Conference Track Women 4x1 Meter Relay Team Champion, Lumberton Senior High School. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association Field All-State Team, Giselle Leach. She also finished 4th in the North Carolina High School State Championship in shot put. The North Carolina Cheer Coaches Association All-Region Cheerleader, Olivia Blue. The North Carolina Cheer Coaches Association All-Regional Cheerleader, and the North Carolina Coaches Association, Cheer Coaches Association All-State Cheerleader, Emma Britt. The Bowling Male Team Conference Champion, Lumberton Senior High School. Bowling Female Team Conference Champion, Lumberton High School. The Bowling Male State Run-Up Champion, Jeremiah Locklear. The Bowling Female All-State Team, Elizabeth Calder. The Bowling Men's Team State Champion, Lumberton Senior High School. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association 7A 106-pound Wrestling Eastern Regional Champion, Alexandra Moody. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association 7A 113-pound Wrestling East Regional Champion. Also, the North Carolina High School Association 7A 113-pound state champion, Trevelyan Hall. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association 132-pound wrestling state runner-up, Trenisi Campbell Bethay. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association 144-pound wrestling state runner-up, Gamiquin Powell. The North Carolina High School Athletic Association 7A 150-pound wrestling Eastern Regional champion and state runner-up, Aaron Ellison. Our Tri-County Conference wrestling champion, Lumberton Senior High School. Our North Carolina Athletic Association 7A Eastern Regional champions, Lumberton Senior High. And also our North Carolina High School Athletic Association 7A State Wrestling champion, Lumberton Senior High School. Let's give them a round of applause. Up next, Purnell Sweat High School. Our Tri-County Conference Softball Pitcher of the Year, Camlin Locklear. Tri-County Conference Swim Coach of the Year, Katera Hunt. Tri-County Conference Regular Season Champions, Purnell Sweat High School. Softball, that's softball. The Tri-County Women's Golf Tournament Champions, Purnell Sweat High School. Tri-County Conference Women Golfer of the Year, Logan Howington. And for Purnell Sweat, the North Carolina High School Athletic Association 7A Women's Wrestling 132-pound state champion, Ayanna Crawford. She's a two-time state champion. And at this time, I would like to pause for a second, okay? If you go ahead up. For a special presentation from Purnell High School Athletic Department. Ayanna is a 2-year state champion. And on behalf of Mr. Clyde Levainer and Robert McLean, we would like to present her with her state championship ring. You got to show us what you got. Congratulations. And now Red Springs High School. The Southeastern Conference Cross Country Runner of the Year was Gerardo Amaya. Southeastern Girls Cross Country Coach of the Year, Jacoby McClain. Southeastern Girls Cross Country Champion, Red Springs High School. Southeastern Conference Football Offensive Player of the Year, Chase Boone. Southeastern Conference Track Women 400-meter champion, Alea Locklear. Southeastern Conference Track Men 400-meter champion, Timothy Putnam. The Southeastern Football Specialist of the Year, Southeastern Track Long Jump Champion, the North Carolina High School Athletic Association 4A Eastern Regional Field Long Jump Champion, the North Carolina High School Athletic Association 4A State Champion Field Long Jump, 3rd place, and the North Carolina High School East-West Football All-Star, TJ Ellaby. Southeastern Conference Field Athlete of the Year, Southeastern Conference Field Shot Put Champion, and the North Carolina East and West Football All-Star, Kamarion McBride. Southeastern Conference Track and Field 4x4 meter relay team champion, Red Springs High, and members of that championship team was Chase Boone, Elijah Locklear, Ernest Bratchard, and Timothy Putnam. Let's give them a round of applause. And last but not least, we have St. Paul's High School. The Eastern Sandhill Athletic Conference Football Specialist of the Year, Omar Kanuta. Eastern Sandhill Athletic Conference Pitcher of the Year, Anaya Simpson. In the last 2 awards, we have a national champion. The American Cheer ACC National Champions was St. Paul's High School. Also, American Cheer Cup National 3rd place game day champion was St. Paul's High School. Let's give them a round of applause. In closing, I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to the parents, grandparents, administrators, coaches, teachers, staff members, friends, and supporters who guided, encouraged, and made sacrifice in helping make the opportunity possible for our student athletes. Thank you.
Mr. Patterson, appreciate all you do as well. Congratulations again to all those coaches and athletes. We are blessed in Robeson County with some great student athletes, no doubt about that. Next up, we have Dr. Dallas, summer programs and camps.
All right. Good evening, Chairman Britt, Superintendent Williamson, and board members. This evening, I did want to just highlight some of our summer programs and camps that are happening this summer. Most of them are beginning on Tuesday, and as always, you are invited to attend and visit our camps. We have our Read to Achieve camp, which starts on Tuesday, and that caters to our 2nd and 3rd grade students. We have 9 locations: St. Paul's Elementary, Prospect, Peterson, Pembroke Elementary, Magnolia, Roland Normant, Long Branch, Rosenwald, and Union, and I'm the point of contact for that camp. We have our IEA camp, which will take place at Lumberton Junior in Pembroke Middle, and Dr. Connie Locklear is our point of contact for that, and that is for students in grades 3 through 8 and our high school vision students. We have our CTE camp, which will be housed at Lumberton Junior, Pembroke Middle, St. Paul's Middle, and Mr. Herman Locklear is our point of contact for that, and that is for our rising 9th graders. We have our migrant education camp, which is housed at Magnolia, and Miss Maria Hilaria Patricio is our point of contact for that, and that is pre-K through 12. We have our multilingual language learner camp. That is for our newcomers, in years 1 through 3, and that's housed at Peterson St. Paul's High School in Magnolia. That's grades K-12, and our point of contact for that camp is Sandra Lopez. We have credit recovery, which will be taking place at all of our high schools. Mr. Jamal Campbell is our point of contact for that camp. And we do have an extended school year camp, which will be housed at Carroll. That is our only camp that will start a little bit later. That starts, I believe it's it August 3rd? July, starts the end of July. And our point of contact for that camp is Miss Tracy Hunt. So as always, we have a lot of teachers involved. So we encourage you to come out and see all the great things that are going on so that we can extend our students' learning throughout the summer. Does anybody have any questions about any of our camps?
And this is put out on social media, am I correct, Dr. Dallas?
Miss Sealy will be putting it out shortly.
Gotcha.
If you have any information, please feel free to reach out, okay?
Any questions, comments, concerns? Thank you, Dr. Dallas.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Title I presentation, Dr. Carr and Mr. Philip Oxendine.
Good evening, Chairman Britt, Superintendent Dr. Williamson, and board members. We're here today to present our federal programs, our Title I overview, our annual overview for the year. We're going to start by talking about our origin of federal funding. It was originated in 1965, has changed names a few times, but it's literally centered around helping our most at-risk students. And those programs consist of Title I-A, programs and services for struggling learners. We have Title I Part C, which is our migratory program. Title II, supporting effective instruction. Title III, English language acquisition, our multilingual program. And we also have Title IV, our student support and academic enrichment program. On the next slide, you'll see all of our federal allotments. And then we have been trending down, what we call back to our pre-COVID norms. So for this year, we have a staggering decrease overall. For programs for Title I, we have around $13.1 million. For Title I-C, our migrant program, that budget does not come out until September. But last year we had 173,000. So depending upon if we have any drastic changes or not, and that may impact our budget as well. For Title II, approximately $1.2 million, a slight decrease from the previous year. Title III, PRC 104, had a good increase from 284 up to 325,000. That's for our multilingual learners. And then our Title IV, PRC 108, did have a slight decrease from 1.1 million to 1.1 million 05. And we do not have our allocation for Title 109. I'm sorry, for Title 109. That budget has not come out yet. It did come out last year in October. And that was approximately $740,000. So barring any changes, that will be our budgets for this year. Our purpose of Title I is to address our most at-risk students. We provide them with opportunities that are essential for ensuring that their needs are met when it comes to academic support. Also strengthening our academic programs to boost achievement in our individual student groups. Our numbers are calculated through what's called a community eligibility provision. And that includes our Title I calculations comes from poverty rankings. It comes from our population data from our census. It also comes from our number of neglected students that we have in the Robeson House and Odom Home. Those are our two facilities in Robeson County. And then the number of students that we have in foster care. And then all of our schools this year, once again, are Title I. So that's just a number that we're expecting to receive for Title I. And then next is a little bit of an explanation about what we have as far as staff members are concerned. We're looking at approximately 154 classified and certified positions that are supported out of Title I. These are some of our initiatives. I won't go over all of them for you. They're in the board packet there. If you have any questions, of course, please feel free to ask. But some of the initiatives that are ongoing is, of course, we have to supplement our core instruction with Title I. We're not able to supplant. We cannot purchase core supplies. We have to purchase supplemental supplies that support the core. So I want to be very clear with that. Of course, we have our CSI, TSI support, pre-K. We have a YDS dropout prevention program for the summer. Our multilingual teachers are funded out of there, our migrant tutors, and then you see the list there. For Title I Part C, once again, no budget for this year. When that budget does come in, we use those funds for a variety of purposes. We address our students that are part of the migratory education program, and these students experience frequent moves. Oftentimes, their educational environment is disrupted due to those moves. There are all sorts of cultural and language barriers that those students come in with, and also a lot of health-related issues that we use those funds to address. We fund our migrant recruiter out of those funds. Her job is to identify and recruit those migratory students to ensure that they are connected with community resources and they receive all of their service offerings through our migratory program. And we also support some of their healthcare needs, field trips, and educational needs out of that PRC 051 budget. Lastly, they participate in professional development. Those migrant tutors do. We want to ensure that they are equipped with the same skill set that all of our educators are, and they refine the service delivery plan for those migratory students within the classrooms. They utilize a push-in model to support those students across our county, and we ensure that those migrant tutors receive the same professional development. For example, our access to Elevation, Amplify, and other platforms that we use across our district. And then purpose of Title II. Look at that, Dr. Carr.
Hold on one second there, Dr. Carr. Ms. Christy Fields.
Before we get too far ahead, we're looking at, this looks like minus 2 million. Actually, 2.6 million. How will what are we doing differently since these funds are not technically available?
It won't necessarily be a complete 2.6 reduction, providing our migrant funds do come through because those are not allocated yet, as well as the rural funds come in. So if you deduct those two with the anticipation of gaining those funds, then it'll be closer to the 1.8, 1.9 mark. But there have been a variety of strategies that are being used to reduce some of our Title I costs, simply because the budget is a good bit less.
So does those strategies include cutting positions?
So, yes, so some of the positions have been eliminated based on what was in the budget. So as we know, those positions are year to year, but some of them were vacancies that were not filled. Others were not continued due to the budget constraints.
And so these are one-year contracts?
They're one-year contracts.
So everybody under a one-year contract, we technically don't have to bring them back, correct?
Yes, technically. Mhm.
Dr. Locklear.
So going back to staff, the slide presented earlier indicated that there's approximately 154. How many of those federally funded positions existed last year, and are any of those being reduced, shifted to another fund, or eliminated? So approximately how many people will be affected?
We had approximately 220 from the previous year, but once again, some of those positions simply didn't come back or haven't been filled, so those positions were did away with.
So we went from how many? 200?
Approximately 220.
About 220.
And of course, that consists of teachers, teacher assistants. At that time, it was parent liaisons, tech assistants, and then of course, our academic coaches are funded for high schools only.
I'm sorry to
Go
interrupt,
ahead,
but
Ms.
yeah,
Etcher.
that was presented at the budget meeting we had. I can bring that information back again, but we went over the cuts in Title I at our last budget presentation, and the technology assistants were going to be eliminated, and the parental liaisons.
Okay.
Dr. Manuel.
I have a question about Title IV. About Title IV.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe Erica could answer or help you answer, or if you may know the answer. How do you determine who gets those people?
Dr. Manuel, I don't think we've gotten to that far in the presentation yet, have we? Have you got there yet, Mr. Phillip?
Not yet.
Oh, I apologize.
Can you hold on a second, Dr. Mann, for that question, then we
I
can get
sure
there?
will.
Okay.
I apologize.
Go ahead, Mr. Phil.
So Title II is the next area that we support through federal funds. Title II really supports our teachers and our to mentor. So we have mentor teachers and academic coaches that mentor our students, our teachers. We help mostly with reimbursement for licensure coursework. So a lot of our teachers that are working on getting their license, we reimburse that. We reimburse any testing that they may need, ensure that they can get their license for those pieces. We help support national board certification. We also work on the sign-on bonus that we have that is approximately $500 every year for those positions that are hard to fill, such as K-6, EC, middle grades, high school science, math, and ELA. And then, of course, any training around those pieces needed. So for beginning teacher support or any of those pieces are supported through the Title II funding sources.
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Carl, or maybe this is Erica, some of those positions were tied to ESSER funds, right? Or not?
For which ones? I'm sorry.
Some of the cuts that we're seeing in terms of the technology assistance.
They were originally implemented during the time when we had COVID. So part of the reason we brought in tech assistants at that time was bringing in all those new computers and new technology. So one way to support all the new use of those pieces was through ESSER funds. So as ESSER funds left, as people left those positions, we stopped filling those positions because that was not the same need anymore as when we were going through COVID.
In the information we presented at our budget meetings, the technology assistance would eliminate $781,000 in the budget, and parental liaisons, $273,935.
Okay, we'll move on to Title III, if you could, Mr. Cole. Of course, this is our allocation. Well, a couple more forward. Another one. Here we go. Title III focuses on our multilingual learners. Ms. Angela Lopez upheads that program, and it comes for all of our students that struggle with language acquisition. The allocation has went up to $325,000 for this upcoming school year for Title III. And then we have a couple programs that we've utilized those funds for, one of which is, of course, our multilingual program, where we have additional multilingual teachers that go into those classrooms. They either do pull in or push out to ensure that students are supported with language acquisition. We also host multilingual family nights to ensure that the families are supported and are able to help those students with language acquisition at home as well. We always typically have an Unpacking Dreams program for our K-12 immigrant students, as well as an annual STEAM Day at UNCP, where all of our multilingual families and their children are invited to come out and participate in hands-on learning experiences and opportunities over at UNCP. Okay, so now the Title IV part. Do you want to discuss the question you had or go first?
Hit your button, Dr. Manuel.
Okay. I guess I'll ask, anyone can answer this. How do you determine who gets those resources from Title IV?
When it comes to positions, those decisions were made based on needs at the school. So the extra social workers and or school counselors that were added to those schools were based on data that was collected at the school here at the district.
So the personnel makes those decisions and they can just pull them out of Title IV? Is that what you're saying? There's no criteria?
Based on need here at the district office, those additional counselors and social workers were added to those schools.
Okay, now technology coaches, do we have every site? Explain that to me.
Yes, ma'am. That's a technology coach. They're there to help with initiation a new platform or training any of the staff members on how to use a particular device or any type of new.
Okay, I understand their duties, but I guess what I'm trying to say, so every school has one?
So let me clarify, those aren't actual full positions. Those are a stipend that's paid to a teacher or
Oh,
somebody on
okay, then
staff.
I got that
So
then.
no, it's
I
not a
got
full
that.
position. So those are actually, every school has somebody that the school has identified to help support that work. And so they get extra training and a stipend to help support our teachers and learning the
Okay, I
technology.
got that. Thank
Okay.
you.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Rodney? So the overall purpose of Title IV is to ensure that our students have a well-rounded education, also to improve the conditions at the school. One thing we purchased is the Gaggle software, and that kind of supports some of the at-risk students that are maybe going places they shouldn't. That system alerts the team at the school to be sure that they're monitoring what's happening on those devices. Also, to improve the use of technology, those individuals that are hired at the school are funded at the school. They're already working there, as Dr. Carr said, but they help with some of those technology needs as well.
I have one
Your
more
own, Dr.
question.
Manuel, go ahead.
Now, are you finished your presentation?
Not quite, ma'am. Not
Okay.
quite.
Well, go ahead. I have one final question at the end. Go ahead.
Okay. So this is our allocation for Title IV from the previous year. And then these are some of the purchases or ways in which we use those funds: additional school counselors, social workers, the art music, and the technology coaches. We also provide professional development for those technology coaches at a program called NC Bold. And then we also purchase Gaggle services out of that as well. And then the last one, this one, of course, we do not have those funds yet, but we are anticipating those in October. That's when we received them last year. But that's to provide additional resources for our rural and low-income schools that might otherwise receive formula allocations. And that budget, once again, doesn't come until October next. And then our McKinney-Vento budget, of course, that is built into our PRC 050 as part of Title I. We allocate funds for our McKinney-Vento liaison, and her role, of course, is to work with those school social workers to identify students that are at risk of homelessness and providing them with all the plethora of services that you see there on the educational resources side of things, as well as the support services side as well. And that is Ms. Shanita Nance, our McKinney-Vento liaison. Any questions at this time?
Mr. Craig,
No, good, Dr. Manuel.
Dr. Manuel.
Do we have the same question, Craig?
I don't know. I'll go then.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
You might have covered this part here. I understand we approve contracts throughout the year. A lot of times it's TA, and we'll put on there 1 year only or for other things, but the 1 year only contracts that we approved is Title I for the year we're just finishing. Now, those contracts right now with this money situation, and I say they have not been renewed, or have any of them been renewed for next year?
Let Mr. Jamal answer that.
Mr. Craig, to your question. So those who are being renewed are in your board packet for tonight. Those who have not been renewed, such as our parent liaison and tech assistants, they've all been notified. And many of them also have already obtained jobs within PSRC and other areas. And so, but those who have not been renewed because of Title I, they've already received a notification of that. And then those who are being renewed also received their contract for the upcoming school year.
So those, like a TA,
Yes.
could be renewed for next year.
Correct.
We're doing that.
And they
Okay.
received their document for next year.
Are we hiring any new people in with these funds, like additional TA that weren't in the school? Are we hiring new people?
So it's
We're not-
based off their budget,
Okay.
Mr. Craig. So if the funding is, some schools, the funding was already existing,
Mhm.
and so they had that position, it was probably vacant, so they were able to hire. Some of the other ones is based off their needs, and so based off the budget for next year, if it's a new position, they'll have to wait until those funds become available to decide whether or not we can hire for that position or not.
So we're doing all this is still site-based management. The school
Correct.
determines
It's
whether or not they're
it's
going to have
solely
somebody.
based off of that school's needs.
Okay, and they're
Yes.
making that decision.
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Dr. Manuel, go ahead.
I just have one comment, and Philip probably knows what it is because I asked him last year. Why is it Indian education listed in here? It's a federal program.
With it being Title VI, it's just not something that we cover at this particular presentation for our annual Title I review.
And it runs differently. So that runs straight from the federal government. These all come through the state for federal funding, but the state approves ours. So it looks different than that. So this is just the grants that are the state approves through that are federally funded.
Thank you.
Mr. Henry.
On the McKinney-Vento, is that, do we work that process 10 months or 12?
The position for the McKinney-Vento liaison is a 12-month position.
12. So we service the kids
Yes,
12 months.
Yes, and I know it wasn't mentioned earlier, but there is a summer camp for McKinney-Vento as well.
Thank you.
That's held at Carroll Middle to address those needs during the summer.
We have guidance counselors as well that are at schools as well. Dr. Terry.
So in accordance with policies 1320 and 3560, talk to me a little bit about your process that you use to encourage participation in planning for these funds with school improvement teams and parents.
These schools are required annually to have a stakeholder involvement meeting. I ensure that every principal is aware of that requirement. We submit that documentation in Title I crate. They are responsible to look at the data at their school. The school improvement team meeting is to look at their school improvement plan, to also look at their data points at their school to make those decisions. And those stakeholders are supposed to be included in those conversations. They submit the agenda, the sign-in sheet, and the topics that were discussed in that platform that the state reviews.
And when we say parent, I'm not necessarily talking about a parent that works at the school.
Right. That stakeholder group is suggested to be a parent, and the parent does not have to work at the school. That's
Okay.
correct.
And we're making sure that we're consistent across all schools.
So part of what the state requires is with our school improvement plan, and we have to review those plans every year. The plans we bring to you for approval every year, they have to have a parent that is not a school employee on their team. And so that's one of the things we always check every year to make sure it's not a school employee. So that's part of the process. Just like our district improvement team has parents on it, they're not school employees, so that we get input from everybody.
Thank you.
Ms. Fields.
This is going to be a question for probably Mr. Jamal. Since we've cut the positions in the schools, I'm sure there are other one-year contract employees in the school as well. So if the principal decides they want the person that may have been cut, can they replace them with a one-year contract?
Can I repeat a second to make sure I'm hearing it correctly?
So the positions that have been cut,
Yes.
let's say the principals want those employees and they have one-year contracts coming up. Do they have the option to use?
So correct. So point an example for a technology assistant, those positions were cut. As they had a vacant TA position, we've had multiple principals who swapped them into those positions. Or they've had a state TA position, they put those individuals in those positions as well.
I understand
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But there are other staff at the school who are on one-year contracts.
Correct.
Can they not replace those folks with someone that they may prefer?
So that part is a part of the evaluation piece as well at the end of the year. So those conversations do happen. If there's someone who's going to be non-renewed, then that conversation has to happen with me. And then we have to go through that process, make sure that we have all our documentation to support the non-renewal. And then,
For a one-year contract?
yeah, so we usually go through the whole process, make sure that we have all our ducks in a row. So we're saying we're not going to bring a person back. We're going to make sure we cover that and give them due diligence on that. And so if they're not going to bring a person back, we usually notify them. I get notified within March or April about that. And so we can start making plans. If a person's not going to be brought back, we can take care of that, and then they can nominate someone else or recommend someone else.
So when were these principals notified that these positions were going to be cut?
We did our budget allotment in May this year because we were waiting for the Title I funds to be released, and so we'll have a better idea where our budget is. Typically, in previous years, we know ahead of time. This year, everything happened so late. We had our allotment meetings later this year, and so we had to have those conversations later than normal. Usually, this would happen around March. This year, we had to have it happen in May.
But then wouldn't we be penalizing the principals to say we should have had this in March, but you only told them in May?
No one was penalized.
But you
No.
just said you had the conversation in March when you're not going to renew a one-year contract.
And those conversations still happen without the budget meeting. They can still have it. So there's a person on their staff who have performance concerns, performance issues. They can always have those conversations with me throughout the year. And that doesn't have to wait until the allotment meeting.
I understand that, but they didn't know until May that these positions were going to be cut. So now these principals have been put in a precarious situation.
But the federal funds were impacted, and so that was the situation we had to respond.
I understand,
And
but
so-
the principals didn't know.
Yeah.
So my question is, if they have someone that they want to keep and they have one-year contracts coming up, can they replace that person with
If they
someone
have
better
if it's
suited?
in their budget, they can do that. And we've had a conversation with those principals. So once again, many of our principals have already made those adjustments. And so many of them who had people who potentially would not have a job because their position was being eliminated have found other positions within their school to hire those individuals. So those conversations have happened and are still happening even now.
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to clarify some things. You're using the term a one-year contract, which is not the case. They have a letter, and only those federal employees receive that letter notifying them that they're employed for 1 year, depending on federal dollars. So let's clarify that. And they do not have a contract. Okay?
So it's a
Second thing
one-year
is-
letter? Is that what you said, a one-year
Yes,
letter?
yes, not a contract. And the second thing is, to your question, with those federal folks, only one who received the letters, everyone else is paid from a different fund source, obviously, and would not be impacted. So to say that I want to change somebody out that's in a federal, if we're talking about TAs who are paid through state, that's not automatic. You would have to have documentation to do that, and we have not. But again, I want to clarify, if they don't have a contract, they have a letter of notification for 1 year service.
Thank you.
Any more questions for Mr. Phillip and Dr. Carr with Title I presentation? Mr. Phillip, Dr. Carr, thank you very much. Next up, we have public comments. First up is Mr. Mark DiCarlo. Mr. DiCarlo, you're going to have 3 minutes. Once you start talking, there's a countdown timer on the screens.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I am Mark DiCarlo. I am a former career technical education teacher, recently retired this time exactly a year ago today from the public schools of Robeson County. I'm here to alert you about an issue, a divisive issue that is about to disrupt the tenuous and delicate balance of power that we share as a triracial community and county. The issue before you is a proposal that this board has purposely tried to circumvent passing. The naming of the new CTE building for Dr. Harding and Dr. Hunt. Please understand that these two men are the most deserving, and they are the only deserving people to have their name outside the board. This board has not followed its own policy, specifically 9300. You haven't followed your past procedures in how you name buildings, and you most certainly have just moved the July 9th meeting to Lumberton Junior High instead of the center of this county, which is Pembroke, which is where the CTE building is located. All to circumvent passing this proposal. Please understand one thing, that if you choose not to do the morally right thing to do and put those two names on the outside of this building, July 9th, I will be in front of you at that meeting, and I will have a package for each one of you individually that will show you the political votes that you got and the demographic breakout of the Lumbees in your district, so that you will see that you will be replaced if you choose not to do the morally right thing by somebody who will. Now, if you want to upset the apple cart of this county's triracial balance, then you go ahead and not do the morally right thing. You go ahead and not put the name on that outside the building, but you will be replaced at the next election cycle if you're up for election by Lumbees. And if you're not up for election, you will be replaced by recall. And I will give you the numbers of July 9th that show you exactly how it will be done. Now, to every face of color on this board, I simply look at you, Indian and Black, and ask you if Lowenstein DeFries supports this proposal wholeheartedly. Why do you not? I implore you to do the morally right thing, to put the two names that deserve to be out there on that building. If you do not, you will be replaced by those who will. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Carlo. Next up, we have Mr. Lyndall Suggs with Campbell University.
Good evening.
Mr. Suggs, I'll remind you, you got 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Thank you, sir. Good evening, Chairman Trey Britt, Dr. Williamson, members of the board. I'm Lyndall Suggs, Assistant Athletic Director for Marketing and Fan Engagement at Campbell University. Before I tell you about Campbell, I want to tell you something about myself. I'm a graduate of the Public Schools of Robeson County, class of 2020. Tonight, I'm not just standing as a representative of an outside institution, but I'm standing here as one of your own who wants to come back and invest in this public school system. Campbell Athletics, it competes at the Division I level in the CAA alongside schools you probably know, UNCW, NCA&T, and Elon, and others. We're your neighbors, and because we're your neighbors, we took time to read your strategic plan, the focus on leadership. We found that it was a document that mirrors what we believe about developing people, and we saw ourselves in your plan, and we want to be a part of that plan. So before we ask for anything, we want to show you what we've already done. This past year, we partnered with St. Paul's Middle School, and we brought their students and staff to Campbell University. We recognized them publicly at our events throughout the year, and we gave them access to our campus, our community, and our game day experience. None of this happens without the right people on the other side of the table. And I will be completely honest with you. My partners and colleagues at the Division I level are frankly scared to invest in Robeson County, but we took the chance. And at Campbell University, our entire athletic department would like to take a moment to thank Mrs. Amanda Hastings and the entire team, coaches, staff, and students at St. Paul's Middle School, because without them, we would not be here tonight asking for your partnership. So what we're proposing is a formal partnership, like half my time is gone here, of Campbell Athletics and the public schools of Robeson County, built on 4 pillars. Number 1, honoring your educators. Number 2, student athlete experiences that matter, grow, and develop. Pillar number 3, career and college readiness. And pillar number 4. I brought with me a 1-pager that shows the potential partnership and what that could look like, so you all can read it over in your own time, and what we're willing to do to support your plan and mission as well. Campbell Athletics is also hosting a 910 celebration night that is in September at a home football game dedicated to honoring the communities, people, and the culture of the 910 area from top to bottom. We believe that this is a perfect place to honor those that have been great in your community and have excelled in your school district. What we are proposing is that the public schools of Robeson County be featured as an educational partner of 910 Night, co-branded, co-promoted, and celebrated. A night where Campbell Athletics stands alongside the public schools of Robeson County and say that we are proud to do so. So this is it. And I close. Your strategic plan says this: develop strong connections among schools, families, and the community to broaden opportunities for student learning, development, and growth. That's exactly what we are proposing. We're not asking for funding. We're not asking for money, but we're asking for the green light to help serve your students, honor your educators, and invest in your community.
Mr. Suggs, thank you. Next up, we have Mr. Bosco Locklear. Mr. Bosco, you will have 3 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Chairman, board members, and Mr. Superintendent. I want to thank you, first of all, for moving forward to have a public hearing on the naming of the new career and technology school. I remember sitting on this board back in the late 90s, and Tony Norman came before us, and he was trying to sell different agencies on this Comtech Park. And one of the board members asked him, says, well, why is the park being located where it's at instead of being located in Lumberton? And his response was, we went to Fort Bragg and we sat down with them and we went to their radar system and said, pinpoint the center of the county. He says, and where the points, where it pinpointed was where we're proposing to put Comtech. Now, with that said, I'm not sure and I don't understand why the public hearing would be 8 or 10 miles east of the center of the county where the school's being built. I think it is very unfair that it would be moved to Lumberton, plain and simple. But I will tell you that it is a beautiful school when you pass that building on Highway 711. That is one beautiful building, folks. That may be the prettiest building in this county. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bosco.
I got a question for us as a board. Since and I've had conversations with, this was actually a suggestion from another board member. Since this CTE school is countywide, and we're going to be drawing students from every high school, and we're going to be inviting students to the planetarium from every school in the county. I know what our policy says about naming schools, and you have to have a public hearing. But you know that's the letter of the policy. But I think the spirit of the policy, given this countywide initiative, I think it would be more of an advantage for us if we had more than one public hearing. There's no moratorium against that. I think that we should maybe propose having an additional, at least one other public hearing to supplement the one that's going to be held in Lumberton as well. So if there's any other board members that agree with that, I would love to hear your rationale for agreeing or disagreeing, because I think it's worth having a conversation about. But I'm certainly excited that we are moving toward having this public hearing, but I think we need to have at least two.
And Mr. Chairman, Dr. Chairman, I want to say this is not on the agenda, so we're not going to go in depth. Dr. Emanuel.
I agree with him, but it's not on the agenda, but I do agree with him.
Mr. Craig.
I think that was my request about 3 months ago, to have two.
All right, Mr. Phillips.
Mr. Bobby, I think you've been a part of these before. What's normal? When we do a public hearing, is it 1, 2, 3? From my understanding, it's always been one. I'm just clarifying and ask that question.
Good evening, Chairman Britt, Dr. Williamson, board members. So all other naming of the facilities have gone by policy 9300, I believe is the reference, and the school itself is responsible for holding that meeting. So as in the case when we named the athletic complex or the football field after Mike Smith, Red Springs High did that. When we named the track at St. Paul's High was responsible for that. So everything we've done in the past has been held at that individual school, and it's been their responsibility. And we've only had one per event or one per naming.
Dr. Terry, I'm going to get you, and then we're moving on to action items.
We only have one school in the county that attracts students from every high school in the county. I understand rationale for having the town hall events in the past at the school that it impacted. But this school attracts students from all over the county. Although the policy indicates that we do not have to have more than one, I think we would be missing an opportunity if we do not include at least one more to make sure that every voice throughout this county is heard.
Thank you, Dr. Terry. Now, moving on to action items. A, 2026, 2027 board meeting dates. You've had this in your packet that you got ahead of time. Any questions, comments, concerns? Bradley?
Make a motion to accept.
I got a motion made by Mr. Bradley Phillips, second by Mr. Henry Brewer. Mr. Craig, got a question?
Well, if there's any discussion or can be before the vote, I have missed one meeting in 10 years and I can't be at that July meeting. And I know we don't usually change meetings for personal reasons, and this is personal. I will be out of the country on something that was planned in November. So my request would be that we move it to the first week in July or the third week in July, but if we need to leave it there, fine, but I did need to at least ask that as a request.
And Mr. Craig, I will be honest with you. Mr. Phillips had a request earlier in the year, and I shot him down for that because the date was already set as well there. So I'm just putting that out there as well. Go ahead. Dr. Terry.
I thought our policy indicated that we voted on the meeting dates in July.
Don't have it. Mr. Schwartz is going to be looking into that.
So it's policy 2300.
Do you have it on hand? Read it, Terry.
The annual schedule for regular meetings is adopted during the first regular meeting in July.
Corey, will you pull that policy up on the screen and let us see it? Mr. Cole?
$2,300.
Just click on the left.
The schedule of regular meetings, including the time and place of each meeting, will be adopted annually by the board during its first regular meeting in July. Mr. Schwartz?
That's what it says. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know when you're going to, you got to schedule a meeting for July. So you at least need to schedule a meeting now for July. And I'd suggest revising this policy so that it matches what your practice has been.
I agree, but right above it, Mr. Schwartz, it does say the meetings will be held at 6 p.m. on the second Tuesday of each month.
Mm-hmm. It does say that.
I have a motion made by Mr. Bradley Phillips, a second by Mr. Henry Brewer. All those in favor, raise their right hand.
Just
Hold your hand up.
Hold them up. Yeah. Hold them up again on this side.
All those in favor, hold your hand up still, so Mr. Schwartz can get it.
Okay, the nays.
The nays.
And Ms. Ocean.
Ms. Oceans.
I was for it.
Okay.
So the motion passes. 2026,
9 to 2.
2027 board meeting dates. Next up, we have EC contracts. Ms. Tracy Hunt.
I just did.
So good evening. Chairman Britt, Superintendent Williamson, and board members. We provided you a contract list for 26, 27, but we did have to make an update, so you should have an updated sheet. What you'll notice, the only difference is that we have a few contracts on here that we are bringing to the July board meeting. For example, Sunbelt, American Interpreters, Coal Overflow, and Envision. We could not get the signatures in time for preparation for this meeting, so we need to bring those back in July. But we are looking for and requesting that all the other contracts are approved for this year.
And these should be approved pending legal review.
Yes, pending legal review.
Dr. Emmanuel,
I have one question, and maybe it's the number of staff.
I need a motion first there, Dr. Emmanuel first.
Okay.
I got a motion made by Mr. John Simmons,
That's to approve pending legal review.
second by Mr. Vontae Leach. All those in favor say aye.
Wait, you got a question from?
Well, go ahead, Dr. Emmanuel.
Why is there a monopoly of monies in the speech services with Speech Solutions? You have several companies, but yet their money is nowhere near Speech Solution. Is it because Speech Solution may have more people working, or what's the
Yes,
reason?
they have more people available. So it is just literally based on the number of providers they are able to provide us of how that was determined.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
All right, I got a motion made by Mr. John Simmons, second by Mr. Vontae Leach. All those in favor say aye. Any opposed?
Ms. Ocean.
Ms. Oceans?
Mine was aye.
She's an aye as well, so that passes unanimous there, Mr. Schwartz.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. Next up, CTE plan, Mr. Herman Locklear.
Let me say good evening to Chairman Britt, Dr. Williamson, and other board members. You should have received in your packet earlier the CTE plan for 26, 27. If there are any questions, we'll try
Go
to
ahead, Dr.
answer
Manning.
those.
Mr. Chair, I make a motion that we adopt this plan. It's detailed. Mr. Herman has done a great job, and I think the district, I have one question. Are you meeting regularly with RCC to make sure all this is going, and you're having conferences with them?
Yes, ma'am, we do have conferences with them.
This is personal to me. I think the contract is, the agreement is up to date. I don't have a problem with it unless somebody wants him to go through all this.
I got a motion made by Dr. Emmanuel, a second by Mr. Vontae Leach. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Ms. Oceans?
Thank you.
It's aye.
Unanimous. Dr. Terry? Next up, RCC MOU, Dr. Carr.
You'll have received in your packet the memorandum of understanding with RCC that we do yearly with our CCP courses, ensuring that our students continue having the ability to take those courses. There are no major changes in the plan. We continue with our partnerships, just like Mr. Herman talked about. We meet on a regular basis to support the needs of our students through this memorandum.
Dr. Emmanuel?
Mr. Chair, I make a motion that we approve this memorandum of understanding.
Motion made by Dr. Emmanuel, second by Mr. Vontae Leach. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Ms. Oceans?
Aye.
The ayes have it unanimous there, Mr. Schwartz. Next up, continuing resolution 2627, Ms. Erica Setzer.
Good evening, Chairman Britt, Superintendent Dr. Williamson, and board members. You will find in your packet a continuing resolution for the 26-27 school year that authorizes PSRC to continue to expend but not exceed 90% of our current expenditure levels while we await a new budget document. As you know, last year we did not receive a budget from the state. We had updated allotments, but this is put in place so we can continue to expend in the new year until we receive a final budget.
I got a motion made by Mr. John Simmons, second made by Mr. Bradley Phillips. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Ayes have it, unanimous there, Mr. Schwartz. Next up, micro purchase threshold increase 2627, Ms. Erica Setzer.
I believe this is the 6th year, I could be wrong, in that 5th or 6th year, we presented the micro purchase threshold increase. And this is to align our federal procurement requirements with the state procurement, so as to eliminate any confusion from our staff. So the current federal procurement is $10,000. After $10,000, you are required to get informal quotes or get something else to support your purchase for procurement. The state is $30,000. So this request asks us to match the federal with the state at the level of $30,000.
Mr. Bradley Phillips.
Ms. Hager, this is normal practice. We do this every year, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
It is required by law that we submit it to the board every year for approval.
Okay.
And this may be, I think it's this coming up year will be our 6th year we've done this.
I make a motion to approve.
I got a motion made by Mr. Bradley Phillips, a second by Mr. Craig Lowry. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Ms. Oceans?
It's aye.
Unanimous there, Mr. Schwartz. Next up, sole source, character strong license. Ms. Erica Setzer. Hold on one second. Dr. Terry Locklear.
I don't have a problem necessarily with this curriculum as presented. I just want to know.
I need a motion first, though, Mr. Terry. Hold on one second. Dr. Manuel.
Prove this. This is like you use with BED children to neutralize negative behavior. It's a great program, so I make a motion that we approve it.
All right, I got a motion made by Dr. Manuel.
It's for EC children.
Motion
Yes,
made by
it is.
Dr. Manuel, second by Mr. Vontae Leach. All right, Dr. Terry, go ahead.
Is this a new program?
It is a new program, yes, sir.
Okay. Since it's a new program, is it being treated as a textbook or core curriculum, alternative or supplementary material?
It's supplementary.
Change behavior.
Okay, so based on that classification, what review process is required based on policy 3200? I just want to make sure that we're following our own policies in terms of reviewing this material.
So these programs are reviewed by looking at the data sources first. So we review our data from our EC with the behavior data, and then actually we meet and ask different companies to send us information about their programs. Because we have tried previous programs that may have not been as successful. This one has more tier 1 and tier 2 support, which helps us meet wider variety of students' needs. The previous program we used, we felt did not meet the needs of our students based on the data that we got back from that program and based on the feedback we got from teachers. And so we had to do another search to say what's a better fit for our students. So yes, we do a review, we get together and look and make sure, and then we look for sole source to bring here for approval processes.
Did parents have to be involved in the review process?
No, they do not for this. And this is part of a federal grant that we have with EC.
Thank you.
All right, motion was on the floor by Dr. Emanuel, second by Mr. Vontae Leach. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Ayes have it. Ms. Oceans?
It was aye.
Aye as well. Ms. Erica Setzer, monthly financial report.
The monthly financial report was also presented in your packet, and I can answer any questions anyone has at this time.
Mr. John Simmons has made a motion, second by Mr. Henry Brewer. All those in favor say aye. Any opposed? Ms. Oceans?
Aye.
Ayes have it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Setzer. Mr. Craig?
Before we read going into closed session, I have a comment. It's not on the agenda, so Mr. Attorney, you can stop me if I'm wrong. But there was comments made about 5 years ago about the rotation of chairmans on chairman ladies on this board. The rotation was stopped and it has not occurred in 5 years. And I'm just here to say that I think that rotation needs to be put back in place. And I think a Native American needs to be chairman of this board in the upcoming year, because there has not been one for the last 5 years. And I'm not politicking for myself. I just said a Native American. Thank you.
Mr. Bradley Phillips, you have the folder there for closed session.
I make a motion that the board enter in a closed session for the following purposes: to consider confidential personnel matters as provided in North Carolina General Statute 143-318.11A1 and A6 and 11.5C-319, and to consult with the Board of Education's attorney to preserve the attorney privilege or attorney-client privilege as provided in North Carolina General Statute 143-318.11A3.
If you would add to that motion, please, to discuss confidential student matters that are confidential pursuant to 20 U.S. Code 1232G and General Statute 115C 402. Thank you.
I got a motion by Mr. Bradley Phillips, second by Ms. Christie Fields. All those in favor say aye. Ms. Oceans? I'm sure she wants to go in closed session. Unanimous. come out of closed session. Motion made by Mr. Bradley Phillips, a second by Mr. Vontae Leach. All those in favor say aye. Any opposed? Ayes. Ms. Oceans, are you aye on that?
Yes, sir.
Unanimous there, Mr. Schwartz. We've already approved student transfer, so we don't have to do that. Motion to approve certified and classified personnel.
So moved.
Motion's made by Mr. Bradley Phillips, second by Ms. Christie Fields. All those in favor say aye. Any opposed? Ayes have it, unanimous there, Mr. Schwartz. Dr. Williamson, I'm gonna turn it over to you, sir.
Great, thank you. Mr. Chairman and board members, I want to present to you tonight for your approval our recommendations for new principals, and we're excited to present these names. We know they're going to do an outstanding job. They're with us, and I just said to them, I got good news for 3 of you. And they gave me that serious look. And they would ask, when I call your name, to come up, and you got 1 minute to say something. Let's start with Ms. Fan, who we're recommending to be the new principal at Littlefield Middle School. She's serving as the assistant principal at Lumberton Senior High. Ms. Fan?
Thank you. Let me get it right. Chairman Britt, Dr. Williamson, and board members. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to serve the Littlefield community. I don't know if most of you know this, but I started my student teaching there. That's where I did my student teaching. So I'm excited to be able to go back and be with them and help them continue in their growth and their successes. So thank you very much.
Notice she has the Littlefield colors.
Yes.
Let me ask Mr. Billy Higgins if he'll come. We're recommending Billy to serve as the new principal at Union Chapel Elementary, moving as AP.
Yes, sir.
Let me say I thank you for this opportunity, Chairman Britt, board members, the cabinet, and Dr. Williamson as well, all the work that you do for the district. Excited about going to Union Chapel, the community that I live in, serving.
No, I hadn't looked at that part. I was looking at the outside
We go
part.
there, it's just the
Running around the
continued
building.
work that's going on at Union Chapel. It's all about kids and academic growth and being able to work with the staff there and also the community to support the kids in whatever way we possibly can. They're number one in our book, and we need to make sure they're moving forward. Thank you.
Let me ask Ms. Keisha Ravels to come. She currently serves as the AP at Pembroke Middle School. Recommendation to serve as the new principal at St. Paul's Middle School.
Good evening. I would like to take this moment to express my sincere gratitude to Chairman Britt, our board members, and Dr. Williamson for entrusting me with this incredible opportunity. As I begin this new chapter as principal of St. Paul's Middle School, I am truly honored and humbled. I recognize this responsibility that comes with this position, and I am committed to serving our students, our staff, our families, and community with integrity, dedication, and a relentless focus on student success. So thank you again for this opportunity to lead and serve. Thank you.
And let me ask Ms. Gwen Rogers if you'll come. She currently the AP at L. Gibbet Carroll, and we want to send her as the new principal at Townsend Elementary. Gwen?
Chairman Britt, Superintendent Dr. Williamson, and the board members. I want to say thank you for the opportunity to serve as the principal of Townsend Elementary. I am grateful for your confidence in me and your support as I move forward. I look forward to working alongside with the staff, the students, family, and the community at Townsend and in the Matson area. I understand Luke 12:48, to whom much is given, much is required. So I take the charge and the challenge. It is indeed an honor to be in this role. Thank you.
So I'm asking you to approve those recommendations. If you do that tonight, then Wendy, let's get started. Let's appoint the principal coach so we can get started with them.
Mr. Vontae Leach.
I'd like to make a motion that we approve the Dr. Williamson recommendations for the principalship.
All right, I got a motion made by Mr. Vontae Leach, a second by Mr. Henry Brewer. All those in favor, raise your right hand. Any opposed? Ayes have it, Dr. Williamson.
Great. Congratulations.
Ms. Ocean?
They got nine oh.
We're at 9-0 there, Mr. Schwartz.
Okay.
Go ahead, Dr. Williamson.
So I want to say to this group, you're in the real world. You're not becoming a principal. You are. You are. Also, I want to share with this board and this county community at large. I shared with the board earlier of my intent to tenure my retirement tonight after 42 years. So I get emotional. That's a lot of time, a lot of love for kids, but I'm asking that you receive my retirement and approve that. And I would say to all of you, thank you for the opportunity to serve. I've been fortunate in 4 districts in Sampson and Scotland, Hoke, and now Robeson, and just excited about where we are. I say thank you to all the employees of this district. Thank you to Cabinet, the leadership team, amazing group of leaders. But I say thank you to our principals, our instructional leaders, and how proud I am of the work that they're doing. I leave with total service of 45 and a half years. And so I'm thankful. Be something wrong with me if I didn't acknowledge God's help.
Amen.
Can't survive in this business.
Amen.
That's why I pray every day.
Amen.
And I'm thankful for that. So I ask that you receive my retirement tonight, please, sir.
Dr. Terry Locklear.
Is that something we have to have a motion for?
No, actually, you don't. You don't have a choice in this.
It's got to be board approval, Dr.
I'll
Williamson.
find a policy somewhere.
Well, Dr. Williamson, I thank you for your service. I believe it's going to be a smooth transition. You said August the 31st, so we still got a little bit of time together. I appreciate the job that you've done with the public schools of Robeson County, no doubt.
It's been my honor to serve. Thank you.
It's been good.
Thank you.
Well, board, we've covered a lot of ground tonight. We got there, but we've covered a lot of ground. Congratulations to the new principals, Dr. Williamson. Congratulations on retirement. I got a motion made by Mr. Vontae Leach to adjourn and a second by Mr. Christy Fields. All those in favor say aye. Any opposed? Ayes have it. This meeting is adjourned.